Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Great game, we'll watch later. Alright, hello everyone. Hello Wadi, thank you for hopping in. Hello Meteo. I hope you are having a great day. It's been so long since I see you guys. It's been like a week or something, man. It feels so weird coming back to streaming after not streaming for a while, huh? But yeah, here I am because I love this game and I need to play. I have my badge and I have a monocle today instead of the glasses. And I have, I don't know how this thing is called, but it looks cool. I don't smoke, but it looks cool, so it's there. And I need to butter myself up because Meteor redeemed butter, so... Butter. Somebody for the popo. Can I move it? Oh, damn. Butter. There we go. That thing better only make bubbles. Yes! Greetings, sir. Welcome to this fancy stream. Hello, copy. So yeah. I hope you guys had a great weekend and a great start of your week on Monday. I was very busy on Monday. Thank you. Wait, my model is having lag. I know why. Wait. I'll be right back. I accidentally put the receiver and that's why it's like not detecting my mouth correctly, but I think it's doing it now. Please. Testing. Red butter spread. What's happening? Hello. Okay, great. The tracking is dying. Butter spray, yeah, spreading butter all over my hair. Okay, seems to be working better now. No, it's not moving the mouth. Move the mouth, damn it! Okay, maybe it will fix itself later. But at least the expressions are working, and that's what I'm here for, so that's fine. So yeah, what did you guys did on the weekend? Did you guys stay at your house? I stayed at my house, lazing around because last week was a lot of work, so I was like, eh. What did you do guys on Sunday and Mother's Day? Yeah, tell me about your Mother's Day. I'm gonna go in the game. Here we have Detective Yoshi at our side. Oh, I need to put myself a little at the left. There we go, so Detective Yoshi can have his space. Where's the game? Here's the game. Is the game in capture? No, it's not. Where is it? Should be here. Nope. What about now? There we go. Yoshi will solve it. Hell yeah. I don't remember shit about the last thing we were doing, so we're just gonna figure it out. I know we talked to the fat guy, the boss. That's the most I can remember. Okay, wait. The mouse tracking is making me insane. Wait. Scuffiness? Pressure settings. No, that's fine. Well, the mouse sensitivity is good. I don't know what's not working. Maybe I'm not moving my mouth enough. Yeah. Alright. I think it's better now. Where am I? Where am I? Here I am. Right. Let's take this music out and put the game music. Hope it's not too loud. If it's too loud, you guys tell me. Sauce? Sauce? Your sauce. It's a lot on my headphones, but I think it's fine for you. Continue. I guess it just continues in the last save spot. Yes, I was with him, so let's check here. Oh my god, I have so many tasks. It's only Monday. The smoker on the balcony asked around for his apartment number. Oh yeah, we were looking in the apartment complex. Investigate apartment 10 for the cleaning lady. The cleaning lady said the apartment should be empty, but there's definitely someone inside. Could be contact Kurja people. Investigate and report back. Okay, we can go back to the apartment and investigate. Get Isabel and Liniel in the nameless fishing village down the coast to sign Everett's document. Once the signatures are secure, mail the document to Everett's accountant using the mailbox on the plaza in front of the railing. Okay, so we need to go to the fishing village. Fish edge. The karaoke. We need to get the tape for the karaoke. It's imperative we get it. Explore the whaling secret passage. There are strangers in the whaling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way to see what's hiding in their hostel cafeteria forgotten corners. Call Sylvia and Keen Shoreway to ask whatever she make the call. Okay. I haven't done the field up, so maybe we can go back to the hanged man. The union box. Find out who's the union. Gather to you, Rolly Onion Men. Gather in the mess hall, whirling in racks. They're not there today, but most likely they'll eventually show up. Keep an eye out of them. I can talk to Kim. Find booze and drink it. Oh, this is the best task. I love it. Hello, V. Welcome. How are you? The hangover feels really bad. You have to take an edge off. Find a bottle of alcohol, put it in your hand, and magic will happen by some. Do I have something in my inventory? I swear I had booze or something. Yes, I have. I'm gonna drink in front of him.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
The magic happens. You're good? Nice! Hello, Mickey. Hello. Look at the bottle.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds.
A good morning, start with some booze. Hell yeah, we need to drink something to, you know, get in the detective spirit.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Yeah, I mean, we have to open it like anyone can open it.
There's a satisfying pop as the
Oh.
cork jumps out, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Nothing like booze being home. I'm laughing so hard. What will be the repercussion if I take a sip? Take a sip. Nah, who cares about the repercussion? Let's just take a sip. Oh, yeah. The sea grace. Oh, yeah, that feels good.
A
Need to heal myself.
sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. so does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again.
Right, oh yeah.
A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Game plus story experience, let's go. I level
In the
up.
bottom right corner of the screen, there's an alcohol button.
Oh.
Alcohol gives +1 to physique skills. Physical instrument, half light, electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers. This is good before rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
Oh, so when we're gonna do like a physique task of a dice, we can drink booze and then we can boost it up. Oh, that's so cool.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Couldn't have said it better. The booze is my void. I'm gonna save the points, honestly. Okay, let's get out of here. Gotta work when I'm here listening because I love this game. Hell yeah, we love this game. This game is so good. Does he have anything else to say?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much travel.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble
No,
at all.
I only have one.
It's like that
Okay,
old saying
we can do
goes,
that.
wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Thank you, Leo. Oh my god, look, I have like an alcohol icon. Hell yeah. Let's keep that there.
Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Wow, what are you trying to imply, Leo? That's very not nice of you.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Miss Beaufort.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Oh, the lieutenant smiled at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider. Oh, that's wholesome. Hello, German. Welcome. How are you?
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Okay, let's ask about Miss Buford.
Yes, I'm like
Alright, here it is.
Who is this?
A real, but I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to
Who
do
is this
around
Miss
here, and I'm
Buford you
all-
mentioned?
Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
You're great. How am I? I am great. Thank you, German. I am happy to be back streaming because I missed you guys. Thank you for the pants. Rubbing that butter on my head.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
Okay, so she's a very nice girl.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh, that's sad. Okay, so Miss Buford, she's like, I guess, Everett's daughter or something. Well, she's young. So maybe it could be his daughter. The car. Oh, yes, the car.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sits and falls silent, watching you meekly visible in his eyes. Pretty sure this place will be totally fall apart if you didn't shine the busman's shoes, Leo.
You see disdain in the lieutenant's dark eyes when they meet yours for a moment. He does not approve of you.
No, I didn't want to
ridiculing this little
ridicule him. I was being honest.
Oh, mister, I do a lot more than that. I really do most
Okay,
things.
I'm off. I want to talk to Kim. We need to talk to him.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Yes, because I totally don't remember anything from the past two streams. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Damn, it's pretty rotten.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Okay. Wait, does the briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I'll always sing that bit now when I see your name. Same. Hold on, and the RCM is?
That's us, the Ravachol Citizens Militia.
Oh.
We're the police in this city.
Havashol Citizen Militia. Of course, yes, I understand everything. Totally.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Okay, uncover and arrest the killer. Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
What is this? Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? What the fuck? Nah, I need to see what he says.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the
Sexy.
reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Oh my god, what is it? Are you sure there is no some sex angle we should be considering? What?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult
Yes,
sex
that's what I was
We'll
intending.
get on it immediately.
Doesn't have to be a cult. It can just be sex murder.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
She's basically challenging you to sex. Wow, that's kind of rude, Kim Kitsuragi. But okay, I guess. If we're from different pressings, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Pissing competition? Hello, Plan! How are you? Zona! Hello! Thank you for your pants. Is this my favorite Terraria streamer? Yeah, me, Tio-chan.
Pudge, let me get a ow, ow, ow.
Awa, awa! Hello, Haru. How are you? Everyone is coming. Oh my god. Hello, friends. Finally there. Yeah, I'm so happy you're here. Welcome, welcome to the dog park. Everyone is welcome to the dog park. We are apparently in a pissing competition. That doesn't seem so weird in a dog park, you know? Everyone is coming. Oh my god. What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I didn't sign up for any pissing competition. I don't know about you, Kim. I don't remember being on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecile cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
The lieutenant shakes his head. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Guys, please calm down. We're in a pissing competition, not a coming competition. It's a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Stop talking about the pissing competition, okay, bro? If you're not interested, you get out. We professionals, we wanna be here. This game again, I told you solve the case. Yeah, Yoshi solved it, and he's like guiding me through the case. You know, he's my superior. That's why he has the hat of detective.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So many paths today, thank you. You tell yourself, no, this is a long game. I don't know where you think we solved the case. We still have a long way to go. A lot of stuff to do. Some water, thank you, plant. Water, hydration. So you volunteered to spoil it? What is special about Martinez? Yes.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay, enough of the competition then. Tell me something
Yes,
else.
it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Oh, we have now other two. Oh my god, they're so low. Damn. What if for first send me? Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery twist in the case. Hey Kim, wanna solve the sexy mystery with me? It's very low. I don't think I should try. Logic and Inland Empire. is Inland? Oh, physics. Yeah, these are my lowest stuff. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Dreams walking life. Inland Empire is the unfleeting wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into what which side can see. No, we should try the sexy time later, you know? Dawn. The pissing competition. I can't. Apparently there was a pissing match between Person 41st and Person 57. Ask him about this after the initial inspection of the dead body is done. Oh my god. Guess the pissing competition was very serious. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's another type of booze. Okay. That's great. We have variety of booze. Can I open this? I wanna open this.
You're back before the cargo container.
Persuade the
Its
door to
drawer has
open.
not listened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
I wanna open it. Fuck
You
it.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Damn.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement. Why are
Yeah.
you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
I don't know. Yeah, what am I?
Why are you what?
Never
Are you
mind.
satisfied, detective?
No.
No reply. The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Damn. Okay, I guess we return to our container after. I need to see what's inside. The curiosity is killing me. Run, Lieutenant, run. Why is he walking so slow? Okay, that's better. Already checked there. Kim is still in green. There's still something to talk him
Yes.
to? Oh, this stuff? You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Oh my god, nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean, distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
Thank you for the pat, Chris. How's that?
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Yes, but containers contain
Yes.
things. Shiny things. They're interesting.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Oh, what is that? Race and prioritize containers? No, bro, you don't know what racist meant. You're kidding. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Yeah, they totally contain.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
You should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Oh, that hurt. I'm
There is a
sorry.
sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
I'm afraid it's a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
Taking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who it was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage has occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
There's something else I can ask
What do you
here.
want to know? You
Some
didn't make
more?
a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I'll wing it.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM emerged. During
Okay.
that time,
Mega
the victim...
cool.
Okay then. Was there... Good.
Okay, he just told me everything again. What did I got? Call your station lacerate. Kim suggests you call the station lacerate in order to sort out your health issues. You can use his monitor carriage to make the call. Or you don't feel helpful. Yeah, I don't think that will help me, honestly. What's that? A door? Oh? Huh. Is that the secret passage?
The file cabinet stand the drawer.
There's money up there. How do I get up there? There's money. Money. Oh, I know how to get up there. Need to go back to the park where the body is. Hey, Kim, why are you walking in front of me? Didn't you say you didn't want to walk in front of me? Because of my peculiar way to walk? What's this?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Rivershaw. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here.
Wow,
snow
the
is
big map.
melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
Why do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Humid. Your coat shields you from the rain while the city shivers around you.
Okay. What's on the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here?
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Filthy water pools around a body. Droplets of rain slip from the dead man's cold cheeks.
Damn. What's in the south?
A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side? I guess on the other side of the bridge.
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto.
The ghetto.
Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
No, you have to say the word rhythm, Shivers. Why I'm not there?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing
Work?
in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain.
Oh, so the precinct 41 is that way.
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above? A sky.
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
Motherfucker.
This
Bye-bye.
rain will not let up anytime soon. At least we are dressed for it. Let's keep moving.
I mean, you might be dressed for it, but I have a a net shirt, you know. I don't think that's very impermeable. Whatever. Oh, we can use the car. I'll use the car later. I want to see the body. Are the kids still here? Oh yeah, they're still there. What's this?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus, getting stat count. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. Here. Reconstruct crime scenes, make law visible for the law. Yeah, my intellect is one, so I don't know, bro. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Damn. I'll try. I'll give it a try. Ouch.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover.
No!
These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Damn, I'll have to try later then. Look for a bit, need to hang laundry. Alright, you go, you go. What's this? Smells like toilet meat cold daddy. A human being decomposed. Oh yeah, here's the body.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around
Emotional
his neck.
damage.
His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Okay, time to do the autopsy. First, what exactly is a failed autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Actually, appears I have forgotten what failed autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for it? Where's a scalpel?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are, however.
Okay, let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
Okay, I wanted to get my hands inside the body. Alright. Where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
Besides, I already expecting the answer. Oh my god, he knows I lost it. You're not gonna believe this. I think I just lost my paperwork. You know, it just fell while we were walking.
Now they only have one paperwork too.
Shut up, Kunois.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
My shoes. I have both of them. I found the other one too.
Good. Otherwise you would only have one shoe now.
Yes.
I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several actually, but only if it helps move things along.
Let's work off yours for now. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, it's the same, so whatever.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
Okay. Open the notebook at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Okay, first, assistant.
That's you.
Right, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings, just lies there. The next
Oh,
box
yeah.
says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57 dash 0803 dot 0815.
Okay, got it.
Next,
Name.
NA. Next,
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Okay, roughly
The
50.
corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook,
Yeah, he looks like 50 in his 40s, 50s.
teeming with opportunistic microorganisms, letting out a foul-smelling diamine compound. Your eyes turn watery.
Race?
Mondial.
What is mondial? I don't. Okay, I'll just write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky fucky!
Fucky fucky, shut up.
Male.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky fucky, right, male? Our pig's gonna have sex. Oh my god.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and
Pregnant belly.
indistinguishable face.
Oh yeah, true, because he got like rocks inside his belly. Someone put rocks on his belly. Day of Death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Okay, March 4th,
What else?
51.
9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
Okay.
KK 57 0503
0815.
listens, motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyways?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
Oh, agree, not treatment.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest, as if in preparation. Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Oh, I have memories.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Mac? I think Mac is one of our... Yeah, he's our sergeant, so we're remembering a case we had.
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
Oh, she accidentally killed her son.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today.
Oh,
42
42.
stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Tell me something, that man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Which was it that killed you then? Love or communism?
Huh?
You said love killed you, but when you fell down, you said it was communism.
You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in.
Okay, I don't have anything else to talk to the corpse.
Come back later, Corporal.
Couple.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
That's kind of gay. Okay, whatever. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something. More lurid.
What they were expecting his underwear. Write it
The
down.
boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
Okay.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings.
Yes,
to be
I
added
do.
to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it
The
down.
deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
I'm gonna write 0.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated.
Yes.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the car's hair, yeah.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Ooh. Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape. For a fraction of a second you feel something. An irregularity. But then it's gone. Too minute to register in your mind.
What was that, a bump?
What was what? Brilliantine. There's brilliantine in his hair.
Okay. Write it down. Short, light brown, male, pattern baldness. Oh, adding the brilliantine, yes. I need to put the brilliantine.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Shut up.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
You're so low, Kuno.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write it down, but I meant for high velocity. Nah. Nah.
Ligature mark.
Oh, I did. Shoot. Fuck no, I misclicked. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stretch is horrid. After a while, it's obvious that the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that.
Hell yeah.
The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
He's laughing. Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
I got it.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Shut up, Kuno.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Yeah, look, I have 83%. There's no way I'm gonna fuck up. Look for a good spot to cut. That could be useful.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot.
Ooh.
The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
97. Oh, that's pretty high. That's cool. Alright, let's do it.
After some deliberation,
Let's go.
you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The
Let's
knot is
go.
slashed. Another cut, and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has needle closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Oh, you.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Oh my god. No, Kim, why are you looking at his genitalia?
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
I can't inspect his genitalia. Do you want a second opinion, Kim?
The dead man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish.
Ooh.
Marbling is present around the crotch.
Damn. Thank you so much for the follow. Konkon, welcome to the dog park. You came at a very strange time. We're looking at a man's penis. But welcome. So for some reason his genitalia is greenish. That's disgusting.
You should touch it.
No, I don't want to touch it. Should I touch it, Chad? Oh, I remember this part. Oh, you played it. Should I touch her or should I not? What do you say, Kankan? Oh my god. What is this? It's been a while, I don't remember what happens. You know, if we want a very autopsy with more details, I think I should. You know, for the sake of the autopsy. Just because of that.
Doesn't feel like anything. A cold spot under your gardening gloves. Unremarkable and unalive.
Okay, the dick is also dead. Good to know.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
This is the body of a soldier, a mercenary.
We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Wow.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand on his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand. I wanna work on it too.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode if squeezed hard enough. You're suddenly repulsed, so much so you feel compelled to drop it.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Were we expecting anything?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Okay.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done.
Oh, he's so tired. Okay, internal.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
I could. I talked to him.
You don't even have a joke.
Damn.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand
Oh, God.
on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it.
Oh
Gently.
god.
A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Ew.
You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Thank you for that, Kim. I'll write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as in prayer, he begins to pry open the dense man's jaw. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's
Ooh.
teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Ooh, what's inside his
No
mouth?
scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth.
Oh my god, no! No, Harry!
No, you don't. You can keep it in.
Yes.
You can keep anything.
Thank you, Painter's old. I want to look more.
You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Yeah, I don't know what was I expecting.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
Okay, write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
What's hepatobiliary? Why don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. Okay, I'll write an A.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Okay, an A.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
It's the last fill on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of faces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse wadded lower abdomen briefly. Wrote down omit the bola, keep the bola. Oh
What's
god.
next on the list?
Description of injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Okay.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Be thought of. Okay. Need 3 fields. Leave 4, 1, 2. What's the 4 injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. First, bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there's 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. A. Opinion, fatal injury. B. Non-fatal, post-mortem. Yeah, non-fatal, post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Next injury, contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Yes, write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Fatal or not? Nah, that's not fatal. This is rocks.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Oh wait, turn the page back. What's this?
The corpse lay slouched to the side, oblivious to its surroundings. The field autopsy form describes his state in 3 parts.
Take a peek at Kim's
You
notes.
find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible. Still, you can make out a case with a curious title. The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Wow. Try to understand what the lieutenant has written about the case in him. Ooh, I want to check the man with the hole in his head.
This appears to be a case investigated about 3 weeks ago. A workplace accident. The titular character's wife tries to get compensation. The company was not forthcoming. It's hard to make out if the hole was fatal.
Trying to understand what the lieutenant has reading about the case at hand. He had doctor handwriting.
It's very hard to draw conclusions. All you can make out is that he is in a hurry to solve the case. The tempo of the handwriting says as much, and that there are a lot of notes in there. Most of them are made prior to arriving at the scene in preparation.
Search for something about you. Ooh.
You're probably imagining it. The notes are very hard to decipher at a glance, so don't draw any conclusions from this. But
oh shit.
it's not a glowing review, sorry to say. The 41st, as you're referred to, comes across as somewhat less than competent.
Damn.
It's not explicitly stated that the lieutenant doesn't trust you. There's just
Wow.
nothing
I
positive
thought
in
we
there.
have something special, Kim.
That's not good. Trust among officers is extremely important. If you don't improve your rapport, there could be consequences down the line.
Yes, we need to be friends.
What?
Description of the
Alright.
injuries.
Bite marks.
Be thorough.
Ligature
If you
mark.
want-
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush. What was that about no
Oh,
clawing around
God.
the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you were dying of being hanged, you will have like marks of your scratching, and like also if you put like your fingers in the thing that is hanging you, you will have like some marks in your fingers. So it's not fatal injury. I think he died of something else and then they hanged him. Because I don't think it was very easy to hang a man in this tree, you know? Like, how would they get up there without moving man? I don't know. Non-fatal, post-mortem. The lieutenant falls silently, abruptly.
A column of cold air encircles you, rising slowly upward in the shape of a courtyard, bordered by cracked plaster, windows, seagulls perched on air conditioning units. A small green enclosure in the middle of a corral of tenements. Cape-side apartments, whirling in rags, and the fortress wall of Terminal B. Above it, a thin blanket of coastal stratus clouds. Higher yet, coalition airships guard over the 21 cordons of the zone of control. The air is crisscrossed with radio transmissions. The hair on your neck rises.
Rub your sides, close your eyes.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Why did he cut his neck when they hanged him? And why did they not tie his hands? A big man like this is dangerous.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle.
Yes.
Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being.
Okay.
Let's wrap this up.
Let's go,
pronounce this
70
field autopsy
experience. How did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
Yes. What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Noise.
Oh, yeah. Well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Stop electrochemistry. I already drank today. Perhaps a drink is in order later. I mean,
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
aww.
Please get yourself together. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
You chill your hand, looking at. Search the body one more time truly. Where is this perception? I could put it up. Motorics. I have more points anyway. Okay, 58, so it's half. We maybe can do it. Let's try. Ah, I failed.
You run
Damn.
your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
What's hard? I don't want to look his penis again, so let's just go in his fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
There's something we're not seeing. The bump! The freaking bump I felt.
Well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination. And we need to do
I know where it is. The bear fridge.
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice sarcophagus in the building?
Yes.
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
So that's what the iceberg-shaped refrigerator is for.
Now, that's an overstatement. It's not actually for storing cadavers, or at least I hope so. I think we should take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
Okay.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Okay. Oh, he has dialogue.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damage yet. I mean, I don't have enough money.
You should take care of that then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Okay. It's getting dark. Damn. Which one is the tattoo photo? Put a happy for postal cards. This one. Let's see. Pay for damages. Try negotiate. Send victim body to processing. Fridge body. Victim's body. Okay. Okay, let's go talk to the cafeteria manager. What is this?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Well, it is a container. Maybe you're prioritizing it.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage.
Oh, yeah.
Did someone say pry bar?
Fuck yeah, pry bar!
Pry bar, pry bar. Your palms yearn its cold touch, to grasp it once more, as you've done so many times.
Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Ask the manager? Bullshit. Go straight for the pry bar and pry this baby wide open.
Oh, I have not equipped it. Wait, let me equip it. Where's my pry bar? Who needs a key, right?
This trash container.
42? Okay, let's ask for the key. We can negotiate and then ask for the key. Why are these guys so slow? Run! Oh, I didn't know I could talk to these people. Stop. A man sleeping at a table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a log with a tree.
He looks one with the table. It would take quite some effort to wake him up. A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch. On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Ooh, wake him up. +1 anti-dream task force, +1 ruckus tagging to great. Okay. Wake up!
There's only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
Wake up, this is an order. I am the landlord. Words every mortal scream.
Why the young man?
The 30-something man slowly lifts his head and gives you a passive look. Yes, the barking worked. I need you to answer some questions right now.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Tell me about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
The duck worker looks at a big yawn, then stares at the cafeteria stairs door, some fingerprint glistening on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Of course, it's a total madhouse.
Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment. For one, I can get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say.
No. Why are you sleeping here while the others are out striking?
Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
Bro, I fucked up Major Head, so I don't know about that.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
What's about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have any of those hanging from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
He respects.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it. Looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here. Or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers.
Killers.
There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
You saying things might get violent around here?
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook.
Nice. We got
so
notes.
you knew people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This
Sleepy.
doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Let's go. Who's behind organizing this strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
Alright, I guess that'll make sense somehow.
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate.
Yes.
Got our back.
Alright, yours? Point at the button on display around.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. It's empty. Sorry about that.
You're good. I already had some.
Knocks you right out when you drown a bottle or two.
He's asleep again.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Alright, have a nice sleep, man. Who are you? Why are you going? It's all about money, you know? True. Facts. Okay, let's talk to this ass. Oh, what's this? Interact. Yes, sir. What's here? Nosafeld. Oh, Pog. I need more healing for my moral. So down. I only have one more.
Can I help you?
Is the tried container out back's yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
I mean, yeah, of course. That's not what I
Thank you
was
for cleaning it
asking.
up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't
Yes.
it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this thing is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Yes.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Let's go. I need a drink. Can you pour me one? Aren't we gonna negotiate the money thing?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie? And
Oh
doing
my
this?
god, he's so mean. Okay, I was just joking, Matt. Relax. Learn to take a joke.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
What you want is a goddamn drink. How is that so hard to understand?
Oh my god. It's okay.
Like what?
If I fight with him, he's gonna be like, no, you need to pay everything for your room, okay, bro? But where do we negotiate the room cost? Should we need to get up? Kim says we have to go with sleep. My room was the last one. What was this? Oh, this is the balcony, right? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Something in the balcony? No, there's nothing in the balcony. Oh, he took the key or something? What's
You should
this?
pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit.
Shut up, bro. Okay, let's go open the thing, since I don't know what to do with my room. Oh, you can sleep at 21. Well, it's already 22, so I don't know why I can't sleep. Haven't talked to the woman in the wheelchair? I don't think so. Let's go open the container. Fuck, you know.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says
Open
"Whirling
with the
Rag."
key.
With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why not?
Just the feeling. A warning from some part of you.
What is it? Inland Empire? Where is it? The gut feelings. Oh, okay. Bro, even if it's bad, I'm a cop. I need to see what's there.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet
Ugh.
you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Ew.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of
You
carton.
see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it.
Ew.
Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar.
How?
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
Used to what? Dumpster diving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash.
Oh, that makes more sense. Yeah, totally.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles.
Turbo
Nothing marked,
noodles.
however.
Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Oh, let's go.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh.
Are these the victim's clothes? The smell is not nearly as bad as the cadaver. These clothes could not have been in contact with the deceased for more than 2 days after his death.
Cadaver in odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence from his pocket. Bagley says, you mean these were taken from him no more than 2 days after his death?
Yes. I think the clothes were taken off to get to that armor he wore, then discarded. They must have stripped him of it fast too, the scavengers, in a matter of days.
Okay, back to
These are
trucers.
marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too, a white belt. The loops appear stretched, but
Looks
that
into
is
the
missing.
container.
That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Let's see.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Oh, Bagley shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
Thank God I have the latex gloves on.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that,
A Trona towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one.
You know,
I'd
so
advise
the raid
against
here, boy
confronting
behind.
that force.
Think someone from the Willing might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah.
the lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Yeah, give me that mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron,
An antique?
only in its social sensibility.
Okay.
Interesting. Reminds me of the mug collection we saw in our weasel's apartment. Maybe he or she has been dumping their garbage.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, the whistle
Or
apartment.
It may just be a coincidence. Either way, something to keep in mind. What else do you see?
Let's see.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny.
Ooh.
Looks like the corner of something.
Okay, let's pick it up.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Hey, Kim, look at this.
Officer, is that your
Is it
paperwork?
my paperwork? No, it can be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A mystery looking sleep paper sticks off the
If you
board.
don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I don't know. I'm asking the same, bro. Mm, it have been cramping my style. It has been foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know either. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some have fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Okay, cause
The
later.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Ew.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Interact the mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
But this is says a mug. Oh, it's a Chinese man. That's why he's yellow racist.
It's just, oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about the broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do. Oh my god, the fourth answer. What is this? The mug didn't belong in the trash. It's just funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? Damn, Harry, you're thinking some racist shit.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case.
Let's see the note. Oh my god, it has a banana peel on it. This is the ledger you found in the trash. It's full of notes reading in a man's dense cursive. Have a closer look. Maybe it can be salvaged to start keeping notes on the case?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Expect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Okay, take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Expect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Okay, enough of the clip.
A bunch of sodden papers sag from the clip.
The white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, Not completed, mind you. What do you mean? Is that all?
Not all. There was a mention of a naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, and they are written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
The unsolvable case.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Did you find that one super important item yet? No? I haven't done much. I have done 3 streams. This is the 3rd one, but I don't think I have done much.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Well, yeah, that's what I'm a cop.
Wish there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping.
Shut up, electrochemistry.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I'll inspect them later.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
You should really try to get a bucket then. A bucket, huh? Yeah, look, this is all I have. Have a gun. And this stuff. Do I have there who put the claws in the trash or each letter the name of the case? Okay, let's go ask about the clothes in the trash. A bucket. I haven't seen a bucket. Hello, sir. Queenie, hello. Thank you for your pants.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I just found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Oh, yeah? Could someone of the staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Well, has the key to the trash container.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. 2 men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Thanks, let's talk about something else.
Yes?
Goodbye. Do we have to talk to him about the... Oh, I need to ask Kuno. Who else has unauthorized access to the wheeling trash? Find the person you know who tampered with the send me. Take a while. Read your ledger to name the case. I am wondering, how do we sleep? What is this? Oh, yeah. For gore. I forgot.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love... Yes?
No. How are you, honey? I am good. How are you? Hope you're doing great today. Okay, let's ask that little fucker Kuno. Kuno, my friend. It's the boy, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
He doesn't care. Yeah, empathy so low. Oh my god. Surviving? That's great. That's good. Kuno, I found your shack. Point out the shack. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Shut up, Kunois.
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions. Like a cop.
Okay. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious.
Oh,
to
wow.
Kuno.
So smart.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Do you know how he got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So they didn't see it happening?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay, when do you go? Where do you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Okay, where is Night City then?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking okay. Gotta have a gimp for rock practice.
Don't ask the pigs for permission, Kuno. Don't ask the pigs for shit.
They're congested all over his body. Do you know that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He raised his head like he's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too, yeah.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Kuno words, okay.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Damn. The sensor, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panel aside, Kuno.
And then what? You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
Yeah, what about it, Kuno?
Trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What with the pig head?
Oh, that. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head, I like it. I got one too for this one. It's shit.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there.
Fuck your shit back to normal.
Ooh, new skill point. I found a plate covered in powder ratio. Do you know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
What would the tube of magnesalam, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun, and that's what it is. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
I heard enough of this.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Kuno. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays
Oh,
with
there
his
it
little
is.
wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The Deadman clothes were in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
500 real? Nah, bro, that's a scam.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you about what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tamper I'm investigating. I already have plans.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, Pig.
There was also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain.
Okay.
You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
Yeah, probably. You're very smart, Kuno.
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shut up, Kunoese. That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Shut up, bitch. You're not even here. Come throw hands with me.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, I might have question for later. For now, wait, no. The greenhouse.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Their gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Wait, do you mean by kept?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the young woman wheeling in rack, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Okay,
Yeah,
shut
whatever.
up.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
We're off.
Kuno doesn't...
We already got this thing. Okay, it's getting pretty dark.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're looking
No, I don't want
The lack
to
of
inhale magnesium.
The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously...
It's fine. Shut up. Okay, I can level up later. Okay, shall we move? Shall we see if we can go to sleep?
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Wait. No, calm down. I will have to pay more if I punch a fucking hole in the door.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly.
Jesus. So these both doors are like closed. Can I open them with my pry bar? damn, I can't. I mean, that up there is that. This one is my room for sure, but I don't know how to get in. The radio. Ba 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 bum.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
Oh, there we go. I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Yeah, Kim, do it for me, please. I'm stupid.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know?
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps on the foot against the metal box installed in the back of the counter.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay, I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Goodbye. Okay, what does it says? Kim has offered to help. Go to his motor carriage in front of the railing. Okay, wait. I'll be right back. A second. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. The car. Kim's car. Outside. No, it's kind of dark outside, so I'm just gonna go with my flashlight. Car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
The cage. Look in the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What do you mean by confiscated them?
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
I get it. We'll have confiscated them too. They're mesmerizing.
That they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Do you want to put these snippers on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yeah, outrageously cool.
He flashes a smile, barely visible.
Hey, he's happy. Let's go. I'm sorry you have to sell them because of me.
As I said, they are useless anyway. I should have remembered I have these earlier.
But thank you.
Yes, but thank you. You said something about a pawn shop?
Yes, there's one 100 meters south of here. I think it's called Roy's Nest or something. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Okay.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Okay, thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Okay. So we have to go to the pawn shop now. So all of this we can sell. I'm not gonna sell it. This is cool. We shouldn't get the password for that. Okay, let's go south then. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, what is this? I haven't gotten this way. Plastic wrap macaroni stamping humanitarian air. They say humanitarian aid tuna fish, not for resale. Speakers from the people of Samara. Food gift from the people of Messina. A helpline to the company controls drawbridge. Okay, what is this? Haven't gotten here. Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Oh, there's another trash container here. Fingerless gloves. Ooh, electrochemistry. Poggies? What's this? Water lockout of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Okay. 2 days.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal.
Oh.
But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
No, we can just try.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality?
Yeah, it's on Wednesday only. Okay, let's get into the pawn shop. Ooh. Some kind of machine. An antique cash register? A bust of a woman. The plaque symbol says DAI. In the dark, a film projector is whirling his way. Books.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
Anime figurines. Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse.
Oh, let's
A headless
go!
man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
What is this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Oh, he's not really... Oh yeah, he's decapitated. Okay, okay.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Maybe later, you know. I need to get the money to pay first. If I have money later, I will buy for you, bro. Most military wear with a few more eccentric fashion, throw it. There's
Wow,
something?
A very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyundal burning.
How much are you selling this shirt for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Yeah. I'll think about it.
You should.
Okay. Because we are here
Typical
to get money.
Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight
Oh, I'm sorry.
away. Some of us have photonic sensitivity.
I am sorry. I didn't intend to put the flashlight at your face.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
The main counter at the counter turns to you slowly.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
This stream clearly lacks mango smile, Satch. I'm concentrating in work, okay? Here you go. It's working time, you know? Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
I saw that. That's only for you, German.
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and the shadow wall behind you.
He's well composed, but underneath it you sense psychedelic processes bubbling. Some kind of drug, maybe. Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Ooh, very high electrochemistry. We're high on drugs. Let's go. I do like stream like this one. Just listen, yeah. And I really enjoy the game, so it's perfect. You guys can just chill and listen, and I can play my game. let's do it. 97.
Feeling
Let's
warm
go.
and thrilled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race
Oh my
forward.
god, sorry, at midnight.
Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
I'm playing Stellaris since the stream started. Ooh, I don't know that game. What's that? Just me or really warm in here.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
Mingo-sama tweeted. Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. Wink, wink. I didn't mean to offend you. Drop the subject. You don't want drugs.
I'm not offended, officer.
Okay. You dead? Like Agent Piracy, but in space. Oh. There's something I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Lieutenant steps in and hands him the spinners.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger.
Wow,
No,
200 real.
I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explained as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts the cash.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
He takes the cash and turns to you. You have 3k plus mangoes. Soon you have 10k again for Fate the Mango. Let's go! I love those 10k mangoes you give me.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Let's go! Finally have money to
Anything else
pay
you think
my
is,
rent. I'll check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, we can sell the postcards, right? They're not very worth it. Oh my god. Yeah, of course it is expensive. Now the postcard aren't very good. We have anything to sell at the
Another
moment?
time, perhaps.
Yeah. I brought mango orange juice. Oh my god, give me some. Yummy. That sounds so good. Hi, did you pay off your own? I am going to. I was just selling stuff to get some money. Look, we have almost 200 real now. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by the officers of the citizen militia?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days
I
back.
pawned my gun? No way. So this is what I'm missing, my gun. I pawned it. You landed on my floor or tell street, please pay up. Yeah, I'm paying. Oh, I'm gonna go to jail.
What? Sold?
I can't fucking believe Harry sold his fucking gun.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Was the boy a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of
Wait.
it, and of her.
Who calls us pigs? Kinda sus. Could it be the girl that was painting the mural?
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Oh, let's go, B. Mangoes. Let's go. Thank you. Imagine saving 10k points and then just giving them to me. You guys are great. Also, V, remember you need to pay something. Wink, wink. I can't wink with the model. I don't know. Every time I wink, like it blinks. So I can't. I blink with my 2 eyes. Blink, wink, wink. Yeah, that's part of it. Give me 3 more months for the rest. Alright, bet. Pay up, peasant. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame citizen militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
At least physical description, bro? Are the eyes signed? Or are your eyes signed? I don't understand the question. Elaborate. I cannot sit up better in my chair. I'm sleeping. Sleeping on my chair. Oh, I understand now the question. If one blinks, the other one blinks. Like, no, I can blink with just one eye. Is the model. No, I know how to wink, okay? Maybe I can... Wait, maybe I can do it in the settings? Let me see. Let me just, where am I? So you guys don't see all this boring stuff. General settings. Oh, that's why there's an option that says link eye blinks. I can't wink now. Let's go. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. The tracking is a little weird, but it works. Mango wink. Wink. Mango has achieved winking. Scoff winking, yeah. But I know at least now I can wink. Okay, I'm gonna still enable the both eye because I'm seeing that the tracking is kinda doing something weird with the eyes. Look at that. Okay, that's me doing it. I can do this with the eyes. Look. I'm doing this IRL. That's a special talent that I have. I don't think I can do it with the other eye. No, it's too hard with the other eye. Just with this one. The power of the mango. Okay, too much playing with the eyes. Let me put the link in again. Okay, back to the game.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it right now. You'll just have to hope Everard wasn't lying, and the Union can track her down in time.
Have people from Ever and Claire Union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
At least now I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the resting hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Okay.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
I wanna buy the figurine.
You see rows of toy
It's only
soldiers
50 cents, you know?
displayed.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Thank you.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers.
Oh, I see.
I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
I think it's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Oh, there we go. Thanks for your payment, sir. What's up here?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand at the tip of your toes to see more. Got doing business with you?
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Okay, let's return to the pawn shop later. I just wanted the figurine, you know? I was tempted. The plastic head has fallen riders. His top is quality plastic bowl. His posture indicates either desperation or pride. Comes at a set with the famously fallen cap, for which he lost his head. The head is not included. Okay, let's get out. How do I get out? Here? Yes. Let's go to sleep! Because it's midnight. Oh yeah, I could check this down here. This little thing. Nice. Nostril. Maybe I'll go up the shop again because I need to buy something for my moral. Oh, you patted me. Thank you. Thank you for your pats. Sir, I have come to pay my debts.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
Yes, I have your money.
Well?
Here's 130 real. Slam the bills down the counter. I hope you choked on it. Here it is. Sorry for the travel. Slam the bills on the counter.
Great. Perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
Great.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Till 9 p.m. tomorrow. So I have... If I want to return back to my room, I have to do it till 9.
Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
All
Time
right.
starts advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over.
Oh.
Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
Oh. Okay. So I need to always before 9. Before 9. Yeah, before 9, pay for my stay.
I'll take a
Okay.
room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
No, it's okay. Let's go, Kim. Let's go to sleep. That's your money. How you choked on it? Yeah, fuck that bitch. Okay, I guess this is Kim's room.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. Let's talk.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Why's the music so loud? Yeah, the voiceover is higher than the music. I don't know. Didn't know you smoke, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How do you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash.
Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor.
Yes.
This man relishes his cool quite a bit, below it all.
Hello, Baggy. Think I might want to pick up smoking. Do you have any more cigarettes?
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Le détective Mango Poppy. Oui, c'est moi, le détective Mango Poppy. Merci. Oh, that wasn't Maggie. Hello, Rose. Hello, everyone, and come in. How are you guys doing today? I am the detective Mango Poppy.
Below, the city trembles with its remaining light.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
You're okay and yourself? I'm good. You know, having a good Tuesday. Haven't been here for a while. It feels good to be back streaming. Miss you guys.
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite the shot.
Thank you. I'm a good shot myself. Wee. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Kim.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we are missing something, and there's still work to do at the crime scene too. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
You learn your first shot? Great. The initial interviews, yes. Well, we talked to some people.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's a fuck cookie, that one.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Oh, yeah. The very serviceable name, too.
Moving on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
True. What were we doing with Joyce? Why do we have map stuff? Okay, Joyce, she was... Something she wants to tell you how to present her with your battle hero. Perhaps if you did her a favor, she could have a formality. Ask around about the tattoos possible meaning. Oh, I think I could ask the pawn owner that. I think I saw something about that.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot.
I just don't like to be slow, you know?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know? My man moves fast, the rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Yes.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Yes. Let's go. I have drip. Confirmed by Kim Katsuragi.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs. There are uncanny running reservoirs in this body. God knows why.
So what are our powers exactly, dear CM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Would that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
1,000, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
No mustache, sadly. Well, that can be fixed, Baggy. Because I have something just right here. Wee wee, hoo hoo. You can't see. Oh my god, why is it so turned? Wait. There we go. Now the drip is complete. I have the mustache.
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrested will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Oh shit, I didn't thought I was gonna say yes.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event. There is a slight physical revulsion in him while saying that, but he's worked through it in the intervening years.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I was told never to admit it. Oops.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I probably have.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Wow, rude. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
He taps on his coat pocket where he keeps his nose. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
His gaze is absently fixed on a window below that is just one dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
The moral intern what?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Yeah, these words are too big for me, man. I'm not understanding.
She is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Okay, I have an opinion of the moral intro, actually.
Do you?
The lieutenant ashes his burrow, then pulls on his cigarette, and slim white things on his fingers. Things are bad out there. We need them to get here, giving us right to police show. They're just done an awful job here. Have you seen this place? It's inhumanist. We are stooge of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, projecting bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberal crips, fucking men are turning into women. Wow, rude. On second thought, I don't have any opinion. Forget about it. Nah, I like the second one.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
He looks at the roundabout.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Monday is over.
They're quite limited.
Oh wait, no.
We can arrest people, of course. We are permitted to use whatever. Yes. DRCM.
Sorry.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded DRCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Say nothing, just look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this? I painted my nails, but I don't have any polish for it. Oh no, that is gonna hard to take off later then. What color did you paint them?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Black? Nice. Sandpaper? No, don't use sandpaper on your nails. That's bad advice, Zaggy. But black, nice. I never painted my nails black. I always use like pastel colors. They go good with me.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
We won't change anything here.
Probably not. Anyway, positive change happens slowly. We never really get to see the impact of our actions.
True. I always use black, have used other colors before, but yeah, I think a black would fit you. I hit my nail and turn red, does that count? It's just one nail. And you have to have at least two to be proper nail work.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Wow. Okay. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Task complete on the day. Be brief with Kim. Oh, I level up. I have a lot of points that I haven't used. How many have I have? I don't know. I have like 3 points, maybe. Oh my god, look, everything's so dark now. It's almost 1 AM. Let's go to sleep. See you in the morning. Bye. Bye. Is this supposed to be my bed?
The fan stands still. The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Oh god, I had a fucking tantrum here.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Okay, let's crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Close your eyes.
And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Oh no. But I wanna sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
We have to watch a tutorial of how to sleep. Imagine sleeping at 9 p.m. What do you mean it's midnight, bro? Didn't you saw the clock? Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat.
Ugh.
And grease.
Don't trust the clock. Check the
It
blanket.
barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. A bit tense in the muscles. Relax.
Okay, let's roll over.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Ayo. Oh shit! What? Oh, this is so cool. Whoa. There's a light. What is this? Oh yeah, I can step on this. Oh, it's like my memory making this again. I don't think I can go past the mist. Wow. Oh, look at the light, so pretty. Oh shit, what the fuck? That's me. With a disco ball. I guess this is what's called. This is called Elysium, right? We finally found the disco.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Oh my god. What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Oh shit, I have a wife. You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs? Between
Damn.
her legs and in her mouth.
Damn. Also known as Corpse Parry, but good joke, good joke. Tell me, what is this? I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed.
Funky baby.
It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
No comments. Yeah, the voice is so good. The voice acting is amazing.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me.
Yeah, you're doing a good job reading this manga with your deep voice. Yeah, totally. That's me.
You failed, Elysium.
He said the word. He said the word. He said the title. What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever
Hello,
did.
Snobbles.
Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Wait, what? Ancient reptilian brain? Am I reptilian? Ayo? Hi, Snobbles. How are you today?
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. I can't come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of
How?
new type of hangover.
Is Novels bonking the hangover away from me? Thank you. What? No.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
No. Oh, I'm awake now? Oh, nice. I heal when I sleep. Damn, that was a crazy dream. Sup, bro?
Good going, buddy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? I just had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting, rejuvenating.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired?
Butter
Too
dog.
tired
The dog with the
and
butter.
down
Butter
to even
dog.
think.
Got the butter on him.
It is
The dog with
worrying,
the butter.
isn't it?
Dog got the
You
butter
can't be a
dog.
detective like
Butter
this.
dog.
Detectives need to be able to think.
Water. Thank you, Mickey. Well, let me sip some water. Fresh, delicious water after that hell of a dream we had. Why is it happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
The monocle looks so good when you turn. Oh yeah, it's great.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is this speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
Alright, I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life.
Of course. Martinez is speed central. You just gotta poke around. Follow your nose. You and Speed will be happy again. You will make her come home. This time, it will be different.
So I have to get high, apparently. Because it says, find the speed and sniff it. Oh god. The hangover is coming on mega strong now. You need more speed in your bloodstream. Find some, put it in your hand, and off we go. Easy.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Warfield describe how rank it's smelling here. They should have sent a poet. Can I open this door with my pry bar? No, I tried. Uh-oh, hangover. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess we can't do anything else. Well, I mean, this is broken already.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Oh, I can do visual calculus.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Assess the damage. How would you do that?
Okay, I failed. I guess I can't. I'm too stupid for that. Let's knock on Kim's door. Is this... Maybe he's out already. That's the bitch. Ba-boom, oh! Oh, it's open in the mornings. Okay. Oh, that was a good night of sleep. Oh, I like these gloves better. They look cool. What do they give me? Half-light, interfacing, logic, conceptualization. Good morning.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast. I have no doubt these are the Hardy Boys Evrard told us about. The ones who keep the peace around here. And the big one must be Hardy himself.
What do we need to talk to them?
This is clearly the Union's peacekeeping force Evrard told us about. The one he said hanged our victim. We can't be sure, of course. Evrard may have lied to us. He definitely has an agenda of his own. Either way, we need to interview them, and it won't be easy.
Are these men Guard told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There are so many of them. Maybe we should call reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep it cool, okay?
Okay.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger. Just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. I mean, we're already here, so why not? Oh, hello, miss.
Just a moment, officer. And there's no public phones nearby?
She's agitated and keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
He appears to be genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Now then.
Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Why do you need a phone anyways?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Oh.
Oh, forgive me for not introducing myself. My name is Lena. My husband and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
So your husband is some kind of a scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What? What is a cryptozoologist?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Oh, that's cool.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Suggestion. Charming and woman play the puppet master. I mean, I could use this for your future, so I'm gonna put it up. 42. It's a wide check. Let's try it.
Sometimes
Ooh,
the
let's
most
go.
charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Could you tell me about just one interesting cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break, and I could use a distraction.
Let's go. Let's learn.
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, Kim. Just one little crypt. I
He
promise.
nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids, cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
The biggest, the tiniest, the most dangerous, invisible. Was the most dangerous cryptid.
The gnome of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. The gnome of Garoma, that doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of its victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
Wow, what did the creative look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
Mango.
Who is that? Cap, let the dogs out. Hello, Cap. Hello. How are you? Heyo. How is the best popper doing? What is it doing on my stream? Hello, welcome. We're just learning here about the gnome of Garoma, one of the most dangerous creatures. You're the best popper? No, you. No, you.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom. Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
You literally took out your phone background all the time and made me happy seeing that I was. Aww. I love it so much too, Cap. It's great. I love it so much. I'm glad you like it too. Sorry, I was moving in my chair. It makes me happy seeing you happy with the drawing. What is the tiniest crypt?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Right, okay, we can move over now.
He nods approvingly.
Oh, sorry, Kim. Okay. I wanted to see the door behind. Oh, what is this? The soft perf and electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Oh, our friend! Our friend is working. The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can't see through them. Made me happy you wanted art with me, Mango, ya goober. Oh, well, of course, you're one of my best friends. I want art with all my besties here in the VTuber community. What's this? An aroma spice of alcohol and tomato hangs in the air. Hello, bro. What's up?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Can I go, though?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent...
Oh, yeah, no, I can't.
It's painted blue. The door does not. The door does... The cobalt blue surf... Old cobalt paint. Rough on the finger.
No, I can't. Okay, whatever. Let's talk about... Oh, the gardener, true. We should ask her about the greenhouse.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before returning to you.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
Wait. Enough, let's talk seriously.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room. That or that one?
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Yes, yes.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure easily mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone, but you're too dumb to remember what it is.
What if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
Okay, Rude. What's your role in all of this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer. A legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Oh, so she's the liar of Titus? What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
She started laughing. It's a cool laughter, devoid of joy.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
So is this it? Okay.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers. We've talked to Evrard Claire. We know who these men are. The Union's militant wing.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Oh shit, there's a lot of text. Okay, let's see. The world needs the financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional. The privatization is not lawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals? I don't know where to hear that, but it's wrong. The RCMI's principle is strong, unlike your socialists. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Arms are rising. What are the union plans? Yeah, let's do that. Let's add those questions.
Let's.
Wait.
Aggressive?
We've talked to her.
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask. Oh, look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
I mean, it's pretty hard to imagine, but okay, I should talk to Titus then. Let's go to talk to Titus. What is this? Babysitting imbeciles, what the heck, Liz? It's a bowl, there's spit in it, wrecking tobacco. Okay, let's talk to the boss, man.
This is where you say your bit.
What did I got? Interrogate the vigilantes. A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Do I punch them? I could punch them. I don't mind.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledged you with sharp notes. He's leaving it to you. Oh my god, why? Why, Kim? We need to talk about the man hanging out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Listen, man, it's my job.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Questions? To hell with that. Get right up in the big dick's face. Physical confrontation.
Oh, yeah. Let's stand our ground a little, you know? Let's scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Shut up, rat-faced man.
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a platinum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Yeah.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Yeah, please, let people fuck with Dennis, okay? You know this gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Samaritan.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Oh, nice perception. I like that. The man hanging in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Yeah, and what if I do, huh? Huh? I'm gonna leave you as that pretty boy right there, huh? If you don't start talking.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
We have spoken to the head of the union.
Evrard?
Yes, him.
And what did he tell you? That we killed him? That we took a cargo belt from the harbor, went out back, and used it to hang him?
The man gets a strange gleam in his eyes. His fist contracts as if going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Because we did. All of us together. I hope he told the story straight. I hope he told it well.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Too simple. But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Oh, so asking for the shots is like asking for who do I arrest? Shut up, Elizabeth. I'm not talking to you.
Who do you fucking think does?
Oh, should I make him mad? I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
Not that stupid as your mom.
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
Shut up, Elizabeth. No one is talking to you.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Listen, the interview comes to an end when I say it comes to an end. Okay, Lizzie? How do you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
No, Titus, it wasn't.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed
Saucy.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Composure. Things aren't quite right here, aren't they? 83. Oh, it cannot be retried. Strange answer to the Titans. Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna bet on this 83%. Let's hope we can get it. Crossing my fingers.
Titus
Yeah,
is
let's
solid
go.
as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Who's cracking under the pressure? This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficult breathing. They smartly keep him out of conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain.
a single sentence would wear him out. He can't take the length of the questioning. Keep it going long enough, and he'll crack.
Okay. Okay, let's keep it long enough so he talks himself, you know? Mr. Tats, what do you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Okay, he's from Samara. Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
He loves talking like the narrator. I don't think I should approach him. Shoot, he will crack. There's something you're not telling me.
Fuck off, Copper.
This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Okay, let's see other questions.
Like what, Copper?
Why do you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
He repeats, jaw clam shut like this.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Yeah, sure, I'll believe that.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Ooh.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over.
He cracks his
That
knuckles.
was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. else could happen.
Hmm.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
Right, but who did he rape then? It's a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Okay. You murdering him just like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He said as if it's worse than dying. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Okay, I'm gonna talk with the fat guy now. I think it was here in... How?
We hanged him.
Didn't they take...
The autopsy showed...
The lieutenant goes...
Yeah, that's right, lawman. And then we hanged...
Okay, let's bet on the fatty back there. Hey, you! You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled. His forehead's shiny for a shred. A few coal locks are peeking out of under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy burst out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky.
Yeah.
Angus is a powerful guy.
Fuck Shanky, man. He's like the weirdo of the group.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
Like what, copper?
Why don't I just arrest you, huh?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
His meanest little eye comes alive with a hatred.
A fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their guns.
Okay.
Their eyes are light.
Yeah, we're not an advantage. Let's just back off.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Nah, hell no.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Yes.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Oh my god, I have a tortoise solo. Like when you first met. Should I talk about Everett?
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Everyone's in the war, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boy.
Boys.
How may we assist you?
Okay, I'm going to take off now. Let's go and check the footprints. What's this? You see hotter bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls chewing guys on new placards. There's nothing else to see here. Oh, I can interact with the window.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Perception sigh, heroic, look out the window. It's not time yet. Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring.
Okay, let's go outside. Fuck you, Lizzie. Oh, there's a woman up there. How do we get up there? She's smoking there.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Wow.
No!
Still
Fuck!
not doing it. You're bad at this.
So complicated, I keep failing.
Maybe you keep failing because you suck.
Wow. Okay, rude. I don't think talking to Kuna is gonna help something. Let's see. Prove your authority to title Hardy. Talk to Titus and tell a story in the hardest boy's eyes. Have to gain authority in Titus' eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Try them on any other crimes. Okay. God, there's so much stuff to do. Can I do anything else with the body again?
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Oh yeah, we should check the freezer down there. See if we can put the body there. I forgot about that. Let's check the freezer.
Only the black cable is plugged into the breaker box, while the red one lies neglected on the floor. Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life. Something close to you dies with a soft electric...
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises... This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Try to crack open the lid.
Slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get... No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of super pry bar. Don't even try to open it with a regular pry bar. You're just wasting your time. If you want to try again, then you need to have the...
Equip the pry bar.
Okay, I'll equip it. Tools. Pry bar.
This orange machine is dead
Oh,
still.
not strong enough.
Hand-cranked ice cream churner, and turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood.
Yeah, it's a 3%. I'm not even gonna try. Okay, let's look for the bear.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So, what do you think of this fridge, Kim? Looks big enough for 2 corpses?
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The two of you, easily.
Easy. Let's do this.
Is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in a nice bare fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Really? You think it's good work?
No, not really. Look at that. What have we done? We stuffed a dead body in a nice bare fridge. This story does not leave this room.
I think it's a glorious story achievement and people need to hear about it.
No, they do not. They need to hear about our uneventful, boring, downright conservative murder investigation. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporal Angelo. Come back later, Corporal.
Okay, 83, let's go.
Yourself with my Frank
Oh my god, are you serious? I'm failing so much
His
today.
skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Okay, can I put some points in perception? Alright, bad B. Fuck it.
The bear's eyes are still glowing
92.
red.
If
It's
I
guarding over the
get
freezing
fucking
ice
red
hidden
check,
inside its belly. Your arms
thank
reach out
you.
and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Just finished work? Nice, let's go. Oh my god, why did I F1? Nice. Spoiler, spoiler. I don't know, crawl up his nostrils?
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Okay, let's put fingers in his nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage. The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Spoiler. Put your fingers in his mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Play with it.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters.
Fuck yeah.
The edges appear darkened.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Fuck yeah. Touch with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound.
Put your finger in.
Your index
Oh
fits
yeah.
right
Put
in
that
there.
finger in there.
A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
Ew. Stop putting your finger into things, you know? For everyone that is just listening to the stream and just hear how I am putting my fingers inside a man, I'm sorry. Well, brains, I'll feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
God, oh my god, this is so bizarre. Like putting your hand in someone's mouth and then like going to his brain. Damn. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Push deeper.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him.
Oh, that dialogue. Time to enter him. Okay, boys, let's do it. Let's enter this dude. Should punching a hole through his mouth could be considered evidence profanity, or should I just wriggle in? What do you guys say? Should we like wriggle it gently, or be fucking animals and push the hole through his mouth? Thank you, German. Have a good night. Rest well. Okay, guys, come here. I need you to tell me how should we enter inside this man. Come on. Come on. Do you guys want to go slowly and gently, or go like a fucking bastard and punch a whole fisting into his mouth? Wow, B, that's what you're into? Okay. We don't judge here, alright? If that's what you're into, let's do it.
The cartilage gives in.
Oh, the sound!
Like some fruit. Just like that, your hand is in his head. Strange fluid streams down your wrist, and then you feel it with the tip of your finger.
Oh god, the sound was so cross.
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Ouch.
The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Feel solid object right under this skull.
Can you get to it?
Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack. A protrusion in the cranium. Right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it. From the inside.
Oh my god, imagine, oh, how deep is his hand? Oh my god, it feels so weird. Imagine someone like putting their hand in your fucking mouth and like going all the way through your brain, bro. Oh my god. Damn, that's some hardcore shit right there.
This is the irregularity you felt before. The one that was too tiny to register consciously.
Stop describing it. No, you'll suffer with me, okay? You're here to suffer with me. Oh man, this is so funny.
We have the makings of very small exit wound here.
Okay. I have almost 100%. If I fail this, I'm a fucking dishonor of a cop, you know? Let's read. I'm a forensic scientist. I can do this. I can do this. Wow. Let's go. Get that thing out of there.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers.
Careful.
With a plop,
Let's
your
go.
hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
A bullet.
Evidence, let's go. Drop in the evidence bag.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Can I have it?
Of course. You've earned it.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your body hand. It feels like.
Looks like we need to add one more item to your injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Wait, what? High velocity temporary cavity brain tissue small exit one on the occiput. Okay, sounds about right.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Got them right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Okay.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
The ligament mark, the fracture hybrid bone, it was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Aren't we jumping to conclusions?
I have had this doubt since I inspected his hands, officer. There were no signs of struggle. No claw marks on his neck. Why? Why didn't he fight for his life?
Because he was already dead.
There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
Nice. Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
You'll be gone? What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous.
No, Kim.
Back up in a neighborhood like this. I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Okay, what do we have? I need to wash myself, find the speed and sniff it. This we shouldn't do it without Kim. Reasoning from Lichen, the victim tattoos, who made the color point in a crime. I think we could do side quests and leave him go with the corpse. Yeah, okay. Let's back him and take him away.
Alright.
You say the shiny black body bag and start pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Back the corpse and drag into the monitor carriage. And I'm all alone now. Okay, bet. I'm gonna clean myself. We need to find the freaking sad song CD to sing in the karaoke, man. This bitch is still there. I wonder how we get to the rooftop. Or that woman that was smoking out there. Let me wash myself. Oh, here.
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
Damn, I still didn't do the karaoke quest. Listen, it's not that easy. I need to find the sad tape, you know? We haven't found the tape yet. Maybe we can go to the pan shop and see if they had something. And also, Con told me I have to get a bucket to get some special stuff. So we can also go search for the bucket meanwhile.
Ah, that soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
Yes, me too. Bucket. Run yourself that.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
Andres, close your eyes and submerge.
The water is only lukewarm, but still comforting. Like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Yes, guys, we need to find a bucket. We're gonna find the bucket. You know, let's leave the beer cans. You know, they're little sad duckies. We need a little company in this bathtub.
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools. What are you doing? You're not some fat fish in a fucking aquarium. Time to get moving.
Shut the fuck up, physical instrument. I'm having the time of my life. Have you never, like, gotten into a bathtub and just, like, submerge yourself? Oh, that's so good. Just leaving, like, your nose and your eyes out. Feels so nice. Damn, I need to take a bathtub one of these days. New quest for everyone. Take a warm bath in a bathtub. Have a nice bath. Just like Harris you did. Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Damn. Batting buckets? Can you fit in bucket though?
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Nice, I got skill points for taking a bath. Hell yeah. What is this? Fracture bullet. Oh, that's the evidence. Need plus one morale. I need to go and buy medicine for my morale. I don't have shit for my morale. Let me interact with the fracture bullet. The bullet mushroom out in the impact. It looks more like a fanciful jacket bottom than something that could pierce skin, flesh, and bone.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found.
Hello, Rich. How are you? Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. What do I do with the bullet? With you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea.
No, don't eat it. I know that's my primal instinct as a dog, but you shouldn't need a bullet. Solely to profit is my friend. I'm gonna start talking to it. It will keep me company.
But bullets don't talk.
Damn, can I eat it?
But the bullet is not edible, sadly.
Yeah, sadly it's not edible. Find the gun that shot it. Sell it to profit.
Who would want this used bullet?
I don't know. Some kind of creep. Someone that collects bullets.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy.
Okay, fill the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag.
Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
Look at the jacket.
You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard.
And the core?
It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. What's interesting about the bullet thus far?
It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeter in diameter.
A jacketed bullet, which would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzle loader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Wait, what do I have?
Very interesting. You have an unusual military-grade bullet in your hand. Now all you need is to find a gun that could fire it.
Oh, hand-eye coordination legendary 14. Damn. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this is. I see you found your badge. Congrats. Isn't it pretty, my badge? Let's do it. Let's do it.
A rifle.
Yeah.
Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle.
Yeah, I know it.
The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses a Belmargrave rifle these days? I know, right?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order. Back at the station, the lieutenant is standing at a counter, diligently filling out paperwork to hand over to a tired records clerk. You should share your findings with him as soon as possible.
Yes. Now let's look at the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms waiting to be filled out.
What type of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
The Autopsy, we did it.
Pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of this.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
It's gonna smell like shit, the ledger.
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It
Yeah.
now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axel, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Damn. Which public toilet? Shut up, Nose. I didn't need your help. I don't need anyone's help.
Your nose does not understand what it did wrong.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake it.
Something rattles inside,
Shake, shake.
ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
58 -1 low some long way home. Okay, let's try it. No. Oof.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your
Oh, fuck.
whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer. It's eating
Fuck, my moral. No. No.
Nothing you can say would. Cop gives up. The detective.
Fuck, no.
Another plea.
Wait. Oh my god. I fucked it up. Damn. I guess it's this one. Load. This after talking to the guys? Yes, I think. Damn. Or did we not?
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Okay, we already talked to him. Okay, good to know. Let's go again and do the corpse stuff very fast. So Kim can leave.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it's more than big enough and cold enough. Honestly, it's perfect. All we have to do is plug the fridge.
Oh, I didn't plug it in. My bad. Oh shit.
Only the black cable is plugged. A giant electric.
Great. The owners of this building will just have to keep paying for the electricity sucked up by this monstrosity.
Okay, let's go back.
The bear's eyes are still glowing.
Of course. It's not going.
The two of you. The body is.
I'm just gonna skip through this because we already did this.
It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge.
Beautiful. That
you've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
No, not really. No, at least we've...
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting. Your arms reach out.
Oh, this time we didn't have
as if
to.
by their own volition.
We didn't lose anything. Okay, let's get into his head again.
His face, his cheeks, his nose, his...
Put the fingers in the mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. The tongue, can you feel it? A vision. You see a hole.
Fuck yeah.
A black trickle. Your index fits right in there. The basal gang. The funk soul brother. Your fingers slide into the remains. The lieutenant on your fingers. All the muscles in your body. The cartilage. Sharp. The pain is barely noticeable under the...
Pog?
You pick the object between your index, the inside with a
bullet.
We got the bullet again?
The bullet.
A non-caliber rifle, of course. Looks like we need high velocity, temporary opinion, fatal injury. And one last thing.
He's proposing the bullet was the real.
Yes, and the belt around him. I have had my doubts for a while now. Since I saw there were no... There have been other signs too.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
Oh, you really... That's for us to find out. To hide something. Yes, we should...
This little thing could...
We bag the corpse. Work on the case. I'll leave that shot.
After you bag the corpse.
Alright. I will need a little help carrying.
Okay, let's give him the corpse. Okay, bye, Lieutenant. You have the bullet now. Let me save. Safe. Let me talk to my friend the bullet again.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag. Bare. The squashed bullet. The squished little thing. But the bullet is not edible. Who would want this? But bullets. That sounds like something a police detective would. The jacket of the bullet. You can just about. It's quite. What's interesting about the bullet thus far? A jacketed bullet. Very interesting. You have an unusual. A rifle. The 4.46. Incidentally, you have just such a... No, but Zeliga, a major fire... Antiques enthusiasts? Back at the station. You should share your findings.
Okay. Maybe we can try now, Will. Let me take a bath because I haven't taken a bath. So let's take a bath and then we can try to again the stuff that we missed. That we failed in the check. We can put some points to it so we don't fail that big. I don't know. Take a bath. Bath time. Not closing the door. Fuck it. Have you taken boots from the corpse?
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
You asking if I inspected the boots? Yeah, I did. But I couldn't take them because Ah, they were so like tight that the blood was cutting. That's what Kim said.
Ah, that's the bathtub. The water is only loop. The cat, they're not even real. Your fingers grow. What are you see the corpse? The water line. It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together. In the back, 3. The top, a monetary peanut. These are all in a print. A dozen color of the eye. Yes. The rest of the stinking cellulose it's made of dark blue plastic, hard, something and something small. The plastic, there's pain in there. With your hands, you 4-sized pages hang from the clip. The acidic stench of like the bits they put into public piss bowls. Your nose does not understand what it did wrong.
Is interfacing. Let's put something into interfacing. Where is it? Here. 72. Okay. Let's try this now. Let's go!
The 2 sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly,
you could have stolen them, but only when Kim is not around. How is that? If he's always with me in the party until he goes to leave the corpse away? Huh. The 2 sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that comes slide. You bend the plastic to your knee.
the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Picked up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first. When you go to bed instead, you sneak outside without Kim. Oh. We go to bed. Oh, true. Because he goes to his room. Oh. I see. I didn't think about that. I'm not that smart. But thank you. That's cool. What do you get with the boots?
It smells of chewing gum. Apricot flavored. Exactly like the gum wrapper you found.
Oh.
The same brand of chewing gum.
Open it?
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Cool boots? Okay. Oh, also, what is it about the bucket? Con told me there was like a cool item I could found and that I should find a bucket first to get that item, that cool item.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh no.
Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
What?
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out.
Okay, I guess. What is this? Find the murder weapon. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4 or 6 ammo. Isn't this one that I got? Yeah, I have the Melba McGree, but I don't think it's the same, I guess. We can ask the pawn shop or guy. Did we talk to this guy before? You gotta spend money to. Oh yeah, he only said that. Wanna go to the store here just in case to buy stuff for my mural? Excuse me? Hello, miss.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of Railing and Racks?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Hi, Baggy. You're eating too much. You should stop eating because it's making you fart. Give me something to work with.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Where was the medicine? Was it here? No, this is food. I don't know.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a...
Here? Oh yeah, I was here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with
Health,
various
morale.
medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay. Got 2 magnesium. What's here? Oh, for smoking.
A colorful display of...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
+1 intellect, plus less 1 health. I'll buy some cigarettes.
Here you go, mister.
I have a lot of booze, so I don't have to buy more. Don't want to spend my money? Where is that again?
The tear machines.
Oh yeah, for the changing stuff. Okay, what was I gonna do now? Had cigarettes here. I can just smoke them? Cool. Let's see, can I do something with this?
You see a set of tire tracks.
Oh
in the
yeah,
ground
special
slash.
calculus. Not now. Is Kuno still here? Yeah, Kuno's is still here. Can I try them footprints again?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen.
Okay, so I can't do stuff with the case because Lieutenant isn't here. Hey Kuno, what's up?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Nah.
Kuno doesn't.
I don't fucking care what you have to say either. You don't have useful information, Kuno. Rats? Delicious all ghoul. Hell yes. Oh yes, my flashlight. Fuck. Pop. The D&D stuff. I don't think I know the password yet, do I?
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the... Nothing happened. Something's missing. There's like a smooth draw. The speaker comes...
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Let's try the password for the production schedule.
Good. Please repeat.
I don't know it.
Fortress accident. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still
remove the cube. Leave. Okay, we don't have a password yet. That's fine.
Your flashlight. Some of the writing.
I inspected this. Up here is the girl. that she makes dices. The floor backs creak. I don't think I have something else to talk to her, right?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Oh my god, what is that? Let's order a die.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Just a normal die, please. Very regular die. Do you know the we're all untethered setting? I want a die of that. You know, is that weird word? So I'm just gonna say that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro Untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motifs of ice and death. And loss, of course. I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
Where do you need to cast the resin?
Untreated bone is porous and prone to chipping. Cast it in something hard like resin though, and voila, it's perfect.
What is the standard role-playing die?
It's an icositetrahedron, a 24-sided die that can produce results for 2-sided, 3-sided, 4-sided, 6-sided, and 12-sided die with a single roll. Technically, you can also use it for many other sizes, but you may need to reroll results.
Okay,
maybe
what's
you have
about
some other ideas for dice?
Looking for something to help me with my work.
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opened the top drawer for her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, called in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Oh.
Mr. Smooth
Nice.
moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
What are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. Think of them as your lucky charm, officer.
She smiled at you. She smiled. Mr. Smooth move.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there
Oh,
anything
thank you
else?
for the gift. I was gonna pay, but I got them for free, so let's fucking go. These 2 20-side dice have the color of police alarm, bloodstone red and lapis lazuli for blue. If you roll them at the squint of your eye, it looks like you're arriving on the scene, and it's raining. Note, look at the map tab in your journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh? Oh, the white... Okay, so... These dices help me with the white checks. Oh my god. So much impossible. The mirror, backyard wall, cargo container door, footprint in dust, policeman cloak, set of tracks. These are found white checks. Those on white are available to try now. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can try the mirror now. Again. The mirror on my room. That's Pog. Can I try to do the bar again?
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Oh, my head hurts. Never mind. One other day. No sane person will put their hand into such machine.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
I mean, if we can use them later.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
So this is why were they calling me Dick Mullen? Like, they were making fun of me. Because, yeah.
The killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's
Dauntless Dick.
The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dauntless Dick. Oh my god. Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes. There's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer. After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Who is Dick Mullen indeed? Ouch.
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by. Pulsate.
Damn, we will never know who Dick Mullen is. I already checked it. Oh, what's this? I didn't check this. Did I?
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbor, even the whirling in rags there. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And west of the river?
Houdon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
In Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
90 cents? Nice. Why is the one Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
I could use a map, so let's buy it. It's 9 cents.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Nice.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Okay. The Map tab. Woo, let's go. We have a map now. Oh, what is this? Old Sport magazine tucked away in a dark corner. And this?
A
Magazines?
small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of werewolf-like items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velcro.
Maybe in this stuff is the password, huh? Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays
Oh, 25 real? Oh.
nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Yeah. I don't know. Give a molten candy. What's here?
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Oh, that guy again.
This is entirely, completely you. You have found the right book.
You look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyundalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyundal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyundal, Return to Hyundal. And the Solipsistic, Man from Hyundal and the Hyundal Man.
Wow. How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from
Okay, I don't need to hear other titles.
worse than they sound.
Snow crabs. Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh my
Man
god.
from Hyundal in hell. Man from Hyundal and the twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyundal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne,
Ooh,
leering
kinky.
at the man. Between the throne and the Hyundala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Helmdall and the Devil Woman.
Are not woman, devil woman?
The display
Interesting.
is burdened under piles of Man from Helmdall novels.
Oh, it's just $9. Okay, I'll get it.
It is a bestseller for a reason.
Have a book now. The front space of this old paperback features a Moscow man in chains, kneeling before a luscious-looking woman on a regal seat. A bonfire lies between the throne and the man. Blah blah blah. Okay.
The edges of the pages are worn and smudged. A lot of people have...
Okay, I can go through it for inspiration later. Let's go. Oh, there's a guy here. Hello. Oh, it's a woman. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems so bored in books. Hello.
Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn paperback. Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need a help of a policeman?
What with?
She
tries to hard focus on the book stand.
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing. Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. That's not it.
Watch her browser books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Okay, thanks. Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Hey, working with Quiddy as gunshot. Okay, thanks.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
What do you... Ma'am, I'm asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. You just wanted to make sure?
Great.
Great, got it.
Wonderful.
That's all for the woman. I'll let you
The
read.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
The book says you must attain a Franco-Nigerian hard body at the nearest gym. Okay, well, we have a gym near, so we can go to the gym after. But for now, I am gonna save the game and leave it here. There we go. With full health, that's cool to look. Now, let's get out of here. Doesn't seem like I played that much, but it's been 4 hours and a half. But I feel like it's only been 1 hour. We didn't do a lot. It's okay. We'll do more next stream. Let's see now. Who do we rate today? Who is streaming? Let me move to the talking screen. I like the music of the game. It's so, I don't know, it's mysterious. Let's see, who do we rate? Who do we rate? Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's go with the Mickey, because Mickey was here earlier, and he hasn't streamed for a while, and now it's streaming, so that's pretty cool. So let's go with Mickey, the Mickey. Raid. Ooh, Mickey. All right, there we go. I don't hear the background music. There it is. So yeah, thank you so much guys for coming to the stream. It was very fun. We did just get rid of the corpse, so that's cool. We'll meet Kitsuragi after, but next stream we will just do side quests and stuff we haven't figured out yet. So yeah, thank you for being here. Oh my god, that's loud. Follow me on Twitter if you haven't done before. Twitter, if you haven't already, do so. And join the Discord. It's very fun. We have daily dogs and cats and pugs and dad jokes. Courtesy of everyone in the Discord. So yeah. I hope you all have a great day, a good rest of your day. And see you again next time. Bye bye.